Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much, Doc, for gifting 2 subs. That's really kind. Hi, Fearless Halo. Hey, Astarian. Thanks for the look. Have a good one. Hey, Azusa. Yeah, the starting screen was actually something that was kind of put together as a temporary thing, but I like it a lot, so I don't know if we'll ever replace it. Thank you, Azusa. I'll hydrate right now. We started using our humidifier when we sleep, and I'm still waking up with a dry throat, so hopefully it's not related to any like viruses or anything, but just maybe the weather. I'm doing okay. I had some tea with honey and little lemon juice before stream, so I'm hoping that will help. Because I felt like my throat was getting a little bit tender. It still feels a little tender, so hopefully I'll make it through. But if I'm a little bit croaky, I apologize. I do my best to warm up my voice and stay hydrated and things like that, but just some days it's not going to be perfect. Fantastic. Hello, how are you doing? It's a morning for you. It's 6:17 p.m. for me. I'm on the east coast of the US. How are you doing, Craft? Hope that you're well. Yes, Doc has the right time. 3:17 for you? AM or PM? 4:45 AM. Oh my gosh. Are you up late or up early? I try never to see the wrong side of 7 AM, but PM, okay. Comfy afternoon. That's good. Doing well, I'm glad to hear that. So today we're doing some more Disco Elysium. As I mentioned, my throat is a little tender, so this is a game with a lot of reading. I'll do my best with it, but it might not be a super long stream. Might just be closer to 3 hours than 4 hours. Usually I try to do at least 3 hours, but we'll see how I do, because I don't want to strain my voice. Really best just to cut it short if it gets too strenuous. But yeah, I'm enjoying the game a lot. I think it's really fun. I know it's a bit of a strange game, but that's kind of what I like about it. I think when I'm choosing games in future though, I will double check to make sure that I'm not going to be doing a lot of reading. Like I feel like Disco Elysium and Dragon Age 2 have a decent amount of reading. Dragon Age 2 is more like when there's codex entries and I want to read those, like about the lore and stuff, because it is voiced, but like obviously I have to read the lines for what my character says, not that they then say what the option I chose. Sometimes it's very different from what you actually select, but yeah. Time to spam hydrate, Maybe, yeah. Well, got glass of water and so beautiful VTuber, so it came. Oh, okay. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Glad you're hydrating, that's good. Good thing to do. I'll do my utmost too. But yeah, I got my water here. I put a little bit of I have this anti-nausea B vitamin fizzy stuff. That's lime raspberry flavor that I put in it just to try and help coat my throat, because it's a little bit sweet. So I thought that might help my throat. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. I realized I bamboozled myself at my day job. They asked me to do something, and so I did it, and then they're like, oh, this is really good, but it's got like extra information in it. Can you make this into 2 things? Can I say no? I would like to say no, but I can't. Nearly a year! That's awesome. Event has been followed for 1 year, nearly 2 years. Oh my gosh. It would be like 2 years, 3 months, but I had to reset it to test a bug. Oh, okay. Yeah, that must have been a while ago. Okay. Let's do some video game, huh? So I think the order of business now is to question some more people. We need to question the Hardy Boys again. And also Classia again. So, let me update my category. Will my tags look good? Wouldn't it technically be way longer for you? I mean, I only made my account like a few months before I started streaming consistently. I think I made it in 2020? I think so. Because my 3-year anniversary will be February 17th. It'll be 3 years of streaming? Has it really been 3 years already? Can't be. Is it 2 or 3? I've like completely lost track now. I need to know. I think to find out I'd have to look back through my history. I'll see if I can do it really quick. I look back through my analytics really quick. Go back to... Oh... Overview, maybe? 2021? Yeah, I'll try that. Yeah, so I started streaming in 2020. But I didn't stream very much in 2020. I think I streamed like twice. Doesn't want to let me change it. Oh, there we go. There we go. So my very first stream was November 28, 2020. Yeah, so that's about when I made it. It's about when I made this account. Always sleepy, yeah. Ben hasn't been sleeping too well. Insomnia is a butt. If you have insomnia, that sucks, I'm sorry. I hope that it gets better. Stream December 2020. Game of VTuber February 2021. Yeah. Yeah, my first couple of streams I didn't have any avatar or face cam or anything. It was just disembodied voice. So yeah. Really does suck. I agree. We need better accommodations for people with sleep disorders, because sleep disorders are absolutely decimating, in my opinion. I think that we should have more flexible school hours for sure. I feel like work hours would also be pretty possible for a lot of industries to adjust. Like some obviously they're harder to do than others, but probably still find a way, you know. If there were a will, there would be a way. But yeah, such is life. Let me unmute the game. There we go. Okay. I will craft, thank you. Let's do some pepperoniing. I don't know if my headphones are just really loud, or if the game is louder. Is it nighttime? Oh, it's like midnight. Oh yeah, I just got back from walking with Lillian. Okay, guess I should sleep then.
The bed is comforting.
Oh, I might actually be able to sleep now, because I'm sober now.
You've earned a rest.
Hey, Mac. How you doing? Game's kind of loud, but not really. I can turn it down a little. On 72%. I'm now at 65. Is that better? I guess it hasn't made any noise.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
I fall asleep? This is new. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep before. Nisago, hi! World 100.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore.
Hey,
The
Bacon, thank you for the
rough
follow.
mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Sorry for the scary voice. My character's going to sleep, so he's having weird limbic system voice in his head.
Heck you, Nisago. Heck you hacker.
Silently take my sit. Did you see? Did you see that you're my biggest fan? Look, Nisago. How do I show you this? I guess I'll just link it in chat. You're my biggest Sound Alerts fan. Of course I am. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Susabi! Thank you so much. Doc for gifting to Susabi. That's really kind. Disco Pacas. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. But can you... Oh, actually, I will turn off the redeem, because I gotta do it on the other website. It was... Oh, it's not automated, actually. Yeah, I'll just turn it off real quick, so people don't get confused. Sorry about this. Disorganized. So turn off choose bubble cut. And we will have little Vent and Vivica. Whoop. Where are they? There they are. These little guys. Look at them. Aren't they cute? Purple would have made them. Thank you so much for gifting to my go-dog. It's very kind. Magical Vivi, I like that one. Your biggest fan. Oh my gosh, you're cheeky. Mustachika, yeah. I'm meant to be the main character, and he is the sidekick detective, Kim. So I am Harrier. It's Harrier Mage and Kim Apprentice. And technically in the game, you do outrank Kim, so kind of works. Don't feel worthy to be Kim. You totally are like super supportive like Kim, but also you don't take too much nonsense, I think. Which is important and good. We love that about Kim. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming to see me at the raid. I appreciate it. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Mage Vivica. I'm a life mage, and we do things around here like play video games, RPGs. We're currently playing Monster Hunter on Mondays, Disco Elysium Tuesdays, and Dragon Age 2 on Saturday. And we do have a little weekly video about different topics suggested by my community. The last one was about endless chores and what you can do if you feel overwhelmed. And I also just set up a new site for anonymous questions and suggestions, buff suggestions, or feedback, because Curious Cat unfortunately died. So now we use RetroSpring. It is a little bit slow because there are volunteer staff at RetroSpring, but it seems like it has all the features that we need, so they'll get up to speed as they're getting all the influx of people from Curious Cat closing down. Should I ramp up the nonsense then? Oh gosh. Alright, so my character in this game, I woke up with amnesia when I started the game. Slowly, I figured out that the reason I had amnesia was because I literally drank so much that I got a deficiency in, I think it was like vitamin K, potassium, and it caused a type of amnesia. So it's like basically like damaged my brain because I drank so much. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna let him drink anymore. So we finally got sober. It took like a couple of days to work through, and then I think we're fully sober now. So this will be the first time that I sleep in like 4 days, because the rest of the time it was like lying awake, being uncomfortable. So we'll see how this goes. So the limbic system is talking about fishing. Sleep pulls you out of the world onto its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes tightening around you, digs into your brain. Great, this is gonna be really chill. Dark shore my butt. I know what this is. Yeah, just let me sleep. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be positive. This is gonna be chill.
How have things been going for you out there?
Good.
Helped anyone lately?
Mm-hmm.
Saved anyone lately?
Maybe.
Murdered anyone lately?
Not lately. We did find out that my character has killed 3 people in the line of duty. So I'm sober now, yeah. My character is. Pretty sure it's like that regardless if you internalize that thought. Really? Okay.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
So you get to sleep on the 4th night even if you don't become sober?
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I don't know if he ever forgot about it. Well, he did technically forget about everything. So yeah, that's technically true. I don't care, that doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Shut up, I want to sleep. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad to be a murderer.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him.
Okay, that was a different tone that I meant.
Under the bridge.
That's a very different tone.
Really scared of
What am I really scared of?
is much, much worse than that.
What is it? Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. You can almost see the dark. Okay, what am I scared of then? What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Don't tell me. It's a different tone, or is your limbic system a nail? Could be.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I'll stop hearing voices? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've got a bit of a dry throat, so I'm gonna probably be drinking a lot. And the air will smell of apricots. That's related to a painful memory, I guess. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of these things. Guess I'll go with the apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
So, I apparently have an ex-wife. I passed out after reading a old card from her, and I also called her in the middle of the night. She really doesn't want anything to do with me, so...
Everything is so okay.
Apparently have an ex-wife. Thought I could have a nickel for every time you told me that. Oh my goodness. Doesn't sound like it will be okay. Can't wait, I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment.
I'm gonna let myself think it'll be
When you
okay.
close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Huh. Interesting. There's a abandoned church which I've turned into a dance club with the help of some teenagers. Well, they're not really teenagers. Some youths. One of them's balding. He's definitely not a teenager. And there's a giant stained glass window in it. Do I need more authority, Bent? I'm gonna get more authority. What's my max authority I can get? I'm guessing 11? I have 2 more dots, so I can fill those in, right? 9 should be goodish. Guess we'll see. I'm curious to go and look at the window again now. Hi, Kim.
Yes?
Good morning. Hi, Lillian. She went for a walk with me last night, and she gave me her sword.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I still have a case to solve. I have some loose ends to tie up. It's kind of growing on me, you know?
Aye. But don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, Officer Harry?
I don't think I actually have anything else to ask her. I just want to say hello, because... well, it seems she had something else to say. That's it. Okay. Let me look at my tasks. So we've got... oh yeah, I need to talk to Plaisance at the bookstore. Doomed Hostel? Question yet to be totally answered is the whirling and rags part of the Doom commercial area. Talk to Gart. Okay, talk to Gart. It's in the same area. Marcia, need to talk to her. Also need to talk to her about Sunday night. It comes not around to stop you. Oh! I don't know if I'll do that. Front the Hardy Boys. Not doing that one. Not doing that one. Not doing that one. Murder weapon. I still don't know anything about what to do with that. I still don't know how to get the information out of Kim because, not Kim, Joyce, because, I don't know where the drug ingredients that the Union smuggling is. Alice. Alice is never going to get back to me about that armor. Because I already sent the body away. Apparently that's related to that. And the meaning of the tattoo. I don't really run into anyone that I can ask about that. Just the...
An intricate web of blue lines. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars.
What's the meaning of
night
this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Someone who knows about history. I'm trying to think who that might be. I want to invest in hand-eye coordination as well. No reason in particular. I think mine is really low because I didn't do much physical investment in physical stuff. Hand-eye coordination is 2. Maximum I can get is, what, 4? Yeah. Is it worth it? Would 4 help me versus 2? Yeah. I'm not a physical cop. I'm a brain cop. And I pickled my brain, so how about that? Oh well, we'll make do. Maybe Kim is not terribly physical either, and his eyesight isn't so good, but we'll figure it out. We'll find a way. Let's look at that image again. Window again.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
So, innocents in this game are kind of like a mix between like a pope and a king or queen, kind of, but in the image, I don't know if you can see it, but below her, at about her thigh height, there's another person seated who's actually the queen. So Dolores advised the queen. Populous popes, yeah. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
300 years old, wow.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only
Hardcore.
animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of Delorianism?
I mean, he said he was a moralist in his youth.
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
You know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Oh, did I shoot up the church in the past? Was that me who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear.
Oh no!
Before I can be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I look around. I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Interesting. If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Am you a follower of Delorianism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are Delorian in origin.
Stroke your chin first. I don't think you were spiritual. I don't like her. She looks like a lever. Oh no, does she remind me of my ex-wife?
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
I guess that's one way of looking at it. Thanks for the Look, Foxes, I hope you're doing well. Okay, all my buddies.
Hardcore.
Oh, I can try this again. This is definitely not gonna work. But we'll try. Actually, do I have anything to increase my reaction speed? Probably won't help that much. If I change clothes, sometimes it can increase stats. I feel like reaction speed, I might have maybe 1. That gives me -1. Oh, I don't think I do have any reaction speed boosts. Hand-eye coordination though. Oh, that's right. my beanie, my slouchy beanie gives me a little reaction speed. Probably not gonna work because I'm gonna have so little chance, but we'll try it.
Hardcore.
The silver bird
Nope.
has already flown away. I will catch.
That's it. Put my police hat back on. When I woke up at the start of the game, I didn't even have any of my uniform. I slowly pieced it back together.
No, man. What's on your mind?
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind, there's seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like
Just
that.
dance our worries away.
The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. Rejection of the right-left axis, emphasis on unity, appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism then?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. I didn't mean it as a bad thing. But shouldn't ones... Fair enough, just make an observation. But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore of them guidance? Fair enough, making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by
So you-
fascism.
Advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life.
Hierarchy of hardcore.
There's just never been
We're
enough
all
of them.
equal
And
under
they had to rely
hardcore.
on some extremely basic percussion.
Alright.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
How you doing, Egg?
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
True? Really? Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Bourgeois love for a bourgeois god queen towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you. Really?
I think so.
It doesn't sound like a thing that would happen. Thank you for the story. Well, the lungs are where you hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
I guess that's agreement. Don't know.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Okay.
Goodbye,
I don't have
officer.
anything new to say. Bye, friends. Gotta go do some policing. Just wanted to see what the game would tell me about the window, since I dreamt about it. Time to check on some locusts. There's a guy and his wife who are trying to prove the existence of a cryptid. And, that I would check traps for them. Where is the last trap? I think it's... here? No? No, it's not up here. I feel like it was around the back of that building, but maybe... oh, there it is. Thank you, duck. The locusts look pretty alive. I don't think they've been eaten.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Don't know if we're gonna find any Insulindian phasmids. Oh well. Did our best. Alright. Let's get out of here. I wonder if there's actually a way to open that door. Maybe it's to do with the case later. Okay. Music in this is so good. I wonder if she can tell me about the church raid.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
No, there's no option of it. Okay. Vibes, yeah. I agree. Let's get back to the main area. That's my car. Oh, I guess I can check this trap while I'm passing by. Why not?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Poor locusts. Go, go, go! I feel like I must be getting close to the end of the case, right? I'm running down my tasks and not picking up so many new ones. Oh yeah, talk to Plaisance first. She has a kid.
Hello again, sir.
Oh, nothing to say. Hens? Oh.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm entropanetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. Or I can say I'm afraid. All I can tell you is that you must leave Martinez immediately. It's too dangerous to stay. I'm gonna tell her about the 2mm hole. 2mm hole.
What?
tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez. Pale is like a mist that basically erases thought, I guess. It surrounds all the world, and it's like slowly creeping in.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
I don't think you can.
Tell her the truth. It's out of her hands.
Okay, I can say I don't. You can't protect it. Not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. Or option 2 is you can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. Or 3, you'll have to find your own answer. I've spent too long on this quest as it is. The power of friendship. You should go to the church and dance, and then your bookshop will be good. Can you imagine her getting down? I'm gonna say number 2. Protect it with hope.
You're right, officer. I can't just leave everything. After all this work, this little bookstore has become the corner store of our neighborhood. I can't just jump the ship and leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Oh, welcome back now. That's nice. Go buy a book.
Shelves filled to the
She
brim
believed
with
it?
crime
Of
novels
course.
featuring the
Why
supposedly
not?
stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
I don't think I want to read about Dick Mullen. History. I want to read about history. This is the history book. Shelf.
Shelves full of biographies of
Biographies.
famous people. We're browsing through all the books with all the... Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, next to Earth, next to that.
I really must. I'm sorry. I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead.
Browsing through all the books with all their names.
Oh.
Suddenly, a particular High Speed Love, next to
Okay.
Earth,
Can't
next
actually
to
buy
that.
I
anything.
really must. I'm sorry. I did not mean to rush you.
Okay. Let's try another bookshelf, because they won't let me buy anything from there. I think this is the shelf she won't want me to buy anything
bookstore is
from.
not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Medicinal purposes of the pale. Sure. Buy
Indeed.
that.
Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
What if I went out in the pale and that's why I lost my memory?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol.
I don't think I
and
can buy any of those. Oh, there's a bookshelf downstairs. Look at that one. I was hoping I might find a history book, but I don't think so. I did earlier buy one about one of the innocents, I think.
a small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are
Board
numerous
game.
types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by
Okay. I guess it's the only other book I can buy, other than a detective novel. Small green book giving off a peculiar foreboding impression. Although it's hard to figure out why, it describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of pale, some of which sound implausible at best.
Medicinal purposes of the pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Open it.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
So it's folk medicine.
It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything about restoring lost memories? I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover? Yeah, what about memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Ah, too bad. What about soothing the relentless torment of my existence?
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Oh, I tried to cut that out. Anything for curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However,
No booze.
while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Alright. Look, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root sounds safe enough.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Aloe vera paste.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some ginseng.
The ginger and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for the treatment of arthritis. It won't do anything for your hangover, though.
Oh.
Be that as it may, it might have been useful to have such a thing for the trials you'll soon be facing. It's a shame you can't get your hands on these ingredients. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
Very well. First,
Mint?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient.
Willow bark.
Lastly,
Birch bark.
is there anything else you'd like to add?
A little sugar.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy, as a nice bonus. The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're
Savor
more
the
present
feeling a
and
moment
in
longer.
control than you were a moment ago.
It's good.
A tingle rushes down your spine, and you feel your toes
I'm killing my
uncurl.
morale.
If only it could always be like this.
I want to try to concoct one of these hangover cures again.
Very well. First, choose a
Meadow
base.
rue.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with
Aloe vera.
Lastly, is there anything
Pomegranate
else?
seeds.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you
Keeps
more
choosing
energy
ginseng at the
as
end
a
when I
nice
chose something
bonus.
different.
You imagine yourself with a mug of this tea in a chair by the window. It's a beautiful image, but will it ever come true for you?
Who knows?
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general
I want
benefits
some
of the pale.
general health
Oh,
advice.
have you taken any walks through the pale recently?
Maybe?
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Totally, every time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
What? No?
Nudity is the most important part. Of the many ways modern
Okay.
society prevents our true selves from manifesting, clothing may be the most repressive.
I see.
You probably can't even take off your pants, can you? Nor should you. Nudity is shameful. No officer of the law
It
should
shouldn't
ever be
be-
called sans pantalones.
I shouldn't be some pantalones in a bookstore, no. Nudist thought incoming. Oh god, you're right, I can't take off my pants off. I could, but I don't feel like it. I could, but Kim's here. I could, but I don't feel like it.
That feeling is the weight of society bearing down on you. Until you get out from under it, you will never feel true freedom.
Okay, guy. It's enough of that book. That's enough of that. Oh yeah, I did the thing. Okay. So, next would be talk to the Hardy Boys, I guess. Oh, God. Let's talk to God first. That shouldn't take long. God is the manager at the hostel here. See what he has to say about the doom. Doom, da, doom, 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 doom. God, I got bad news.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Cafeteria manager's waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, the church is actually my past. Yeah, the church is actually my life. Yeah, the church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. I can rock that shit. Told you I'd rock that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
God, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
God, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I do hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
And you're gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
I feel like God hates you, but also still tries to impress you sometimes. Yeah. Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines, pinball workshop. Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. Pinball machines, the pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game. Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Didn't check. Pinball is stupid. Why? Do you want to play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
You can turn this place back into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut C-suite. Beat chest, I'm a disruptor. Feel a capitalist plot coming. Thinking of turning it back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Oh dear.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
So there's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clausia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know.
Alright.
I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Should I warn him? Like you can actually report that. Yeah, that's good. God is professional about it. He's a decent guy, I think. I don't know if I should warn him. I'm gonna save.
Yes?
I feel like he doesn't necessarily need to know, because it's not like he can do much about it.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? we're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
He looks mildly startled.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse? Or I can say the whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you. Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Okay, you should fix your wiring.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. Before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too. The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. But perhaps the whirling will escape the curse. Yeah, let's go with that.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
Steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about the label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Everywhere in this hole looks doomed, kinda, yeah.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
And who named it the Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Fair enough.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
Doesn't have to tell me anything he doesn't want to.
Anyway, I thought we were talking about the whirling.
Okay, I'm curious.
What about them? One.
He's hesitating.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then. Well, too bad it's all doomed then. No, good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling
Thank
they're
you,
going
Doc.
to help.
Okay.
Against the doom, it's implied.
Pinball Against the Doom.
So, if you didn't
That's a
have
good band
anything
name.
else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Okay,
Yes?
that's it. What are you doing, Gaza?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Doesn't have anything else to say. Why is he still hanging around here?
No.
After all this time with Morale, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Sounds threatening.
Local
I hate him too.
peasants call it the
Gary's the
passion ring.
worst.
They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway,
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
How do they burn?
they have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
Seems unlikely. I can buy into that, flaming rhino. I want to just be just like the rhino running through the night with guns blazing. That seems unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once.
Revacol.
A long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
Alright. You do you, Gaza. Sonic the Rhino. Throw Gary in the trash. I mean, we do have a key to the bin out back. No, we mustn't. We mustn't trash the peasantry. Hello?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Oh! I actually have a pretty decent chance. Let's see if I can get my stats up anymore. That gives me authority. That gives me 1 esprit de corps. Yep, that's what I want. I want that cop spirit. Any more cop spirit? Any more? Any at all? Tiny smidge. Empathy, drama. Doo-doo-doo, that one. Oh, it's the same. Okay, oh, no, also the same. I only get it in my jackets, I guess. Yeah, looks like it. Alright. Let's give it a try.
Again? I can't believe this.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Gives you a long, meaningful look in ads.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or... You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense. But I could do better. Kim's cooler than you!
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent. silent.
I'm like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Man bites his lip and then waves his hand. Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know. Okay.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
You're my partner right now.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
He adds bitterly.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve? Who else is in this imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Holy.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Me neither.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who's the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
It's okay. He doesn't hurt my feelings.
Okay.
Just
yes,
a random
you
sunglasses
get the
guy.
joke. Leave it at that.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She said, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay then. See you around.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Pretty weird. I know, it's super weird. Guess it was kind of weird, yes. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. Frankly, I'm way past caring or wondering. Yeah, I guess it was kind of weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station. Impossible, I don't want to waste my time. I should just ask him.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere. Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. Is he a cop? Hey, pink lady. How you doing? Is my gaydar unlocked again?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, my gaydar's still locked.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I'll never know. Be none the wiser. Alright, time for uncomfortable conversation. I mean, another one. Improvisation? No, but perhaps...
Clowns are still hanging around.
No,
What
but
is it
perhaps,
now?
but also no. Okay. What? I said okay. Okay. Claudia said she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Okay, lawyer lady.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Does it have comfortable conversations? I think so. I think talking to Tommy and... What's his name? Leo? The chatty guy. Chatty union guy. I'm talking to, Call Me Manana's pretty... Yeah, easy Leo. There's some nice conversations. The washer lady is really kind. Lena's really kind. Yeah, there's some nice conversations that happen. Or could potentially happen.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Rat-faced man, I think. You're also rat-hearted.
This is a diversion.
Actually, no, rats are cute and sweet.
Stay on track.
He's a poopy head. Crazy, what are you talking about? She's very lucid. I did think that, yes. That she's a little crazy. Cut the BS, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Yeah?
Titus Hardy.
The voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Hey, Locus! Detective Vivica and Detective Vint. How's it going on the case? I just got, Titus rattled, so I guess it's going well. How are you doing?
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a
Donuts,
killer.
yum.
We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh, did you?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where'd you get this tape? We can listen to this. It's enough for now. Yeah, why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Oh, are you confessing to making a hole in the wall?
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signal intelligence. So you bug them, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood?
So the case.
You've listened in on their communications. How long?
I have to use the case, you get a donut. Nice.
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape. I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
All right. And you reckon? Let's do that. Alright, let's go somewhere that's not in the middle of a hostel to listen to this tape. How about the abandoned Doom area? Why not? Alright. Magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Okay, play the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens, too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated. But he did say he was going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I think he sounded alright, just letting off some steam. Yeah, he did say he was going to do it. Can't edit words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but...
Lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safri. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Oh, let's put it away. Remember this now? Getting closer to the truth now. Oh. Might be time to save then. There was another mercenary named Corty. How come I haven't heard anything about him? Or have I just forgotten? Let me just double check if there's anything else I should be doing here. Yeah, I guess other than finding the gun and finding the drug ingredients to talk, I guess I could try talking to Joyce again. Should I do that first? I might do that first. Because I haven't talked to her again since Evrat admitted to talking about planning to start bulk moving ingredients that could be used to synthesize certain substances. Those beauties on the screen, yeah, so cute. Thank you, Buckawater. How you doing? Do you see my art here? Something beautiful is going to happen. I wrote that. I zoom in. There it is. That's my art. Alright, Joyce. Spill the beans. What do you know? It's now or never.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me again about the drug trafficking?
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Oh, I have to talk to the drivers? Okay.
She's simply not.
Try talking to them again. I don't think I've gotten anywhere with that, though. So the impressive handwriting for you. Yeah! Steady hand. I guess getting sober helped, huh? Okay. Oh, I should zoom out, that'll make it quicker. I can click further. What's that? Oh, that's the guy that was playing with Renee?
Officer.
Yeah, it is.
Care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
May Renee rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Strange expression runs across his wrinkled face when he repeats in peace. You okay?
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Officer, I just can't do this.
Okay. Guess that's just that. And they really passed away? Yeah, I gotta question people. Okay. I don't think he knows anything about it.
You see a Samaran street vendor. The name, Sileng.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
One more thing?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
Ah, thanks.
Bang, 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 bang.
Makes his hand into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest
Three
you
people I
in
can
some
ask? Okay,
premium
cool.
menswear instead.
Funny stuff you're selling here. Food packages you're selling out, humanitarian aid written on them. How come? Well, they have. Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Contact Mike, don't need to contact what? True. Once, isn't that name kind of insensitive? Yum, apricots are delicious. Man, this apricot business sounds complicated all of a sudden. Isn't that kind of insensitive?
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Right, but isn't it only that way because of Revachol? You're welcome, but I do try to be supportive of other people and cultures. I don't know why I'm asking about this. Some kind of mind reaction. Point to his head. Yeah, isn't it kind of Revachol's fault?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know? Whatever's good for business is good for me.
He smiles brightly. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Hmm. You have a permit?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's very nice of you to apologize for colonialism. Yeah. That line got me too.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
More noises. Is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Oh, good.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but are we doing... what are we doing here if there's no permits? Okay, can place a Tegnius leave? Okay, no permit, cool.
Hyper cool.
You have a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
No use prying.
Yes, it's a business secret. Let him keep it.
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Yeah. I'll look around. I feel like I already looked at all this stuff.
You keep coming back.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
+1 composure jacket? I mean... I don't know if I have anything that gives me composure in a jacket form. I probably do. Sure, why not?
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Mm-hmm.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over
Oh,
them.
reaction speed.
They're the star of the show.
And hand-eye
here.
coordination. 50! Ooh. That's expensive. I'll just buy the sad Conquered Emerald speakers. Like sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Faun Ultra. We're the future.
Can't
You
afford
remember the
it.
slogan from some magazine?
Oh well.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
-1 perception. No thanks. I wanna blind myself. I still interact with the tree. How you doing, tree? Thank you for your contribution.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM, the gnarled hawthorn tree.
I don't know if I can do anything with that number. Maybe it'll come up later. Alright, let's ask the lorry drivers about the droogs. Tommy didn't tell me anything before when I asked, but I'll try again, I guess.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
What are you holding anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
So what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of foul cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I wish I could ask him about the tattoos, because he's got tattoos too. Maybe I can ask Joyce about them. This lady doesn't usually talk to me, but maybe she will now.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Okay. There's a way to get her to interact? I don't know it. Thank you, Doc. Let's see who else we can talk to. Rui! Hi, Rui. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Overwatch 2, nice! Hope you got a lot of points. Won some matches? Stream was a blast, yay! Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm glad you had a good time. Double Remedy, thank you for the follow. You're very welcome here. Boomer Phoebe. I don't know. I haven't played many FPS games. I've played like Doom, Duke Nukem, Bioshock. That's about it. I played a little Fallout, New Vegas. Does that count? It's an FPS game, right? Oh, and Resident Evil. Was it 7? I can't remember which one. I'm pretty good at Bioshock. Super fun. Run and gun. Kinda. 7, yeah. So I played a few recently. Before that, not really. Bioshock counts? Okay, so I have played some FPS. Not co-op FPS, just a loner solo FPS. But thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. Anyone that's not familiar with me, I'm Mage Vivica, I'm a life mage. We do things here like play video games and talk about mental health, and I do a little short video every week called the Weekly Buff that you can check out. It's just a couple minutes long. And if you wanted to suggest a topic for it, or ask me questions, or give me feedback, you can do that anonymously on RetroSpring. Curious Cat has died an untimely death, so we've moved over to RetroSpring. It's a little sluggish at the moment because they are volunteer labor only, so they're working with limited staff, but they are aware that a lot of people are joining because Curious Cat went down, so I'm sure they're gonna get things up and running. It's not really that it's not like it still works, it just like takes a little bit to load, like a few seconds rather than being instant kind of thing. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. Been doing some Disco Elysium. I'm trying to see if I can question some people about whether they are transporting materials that might be synthesized into illicit substances. But I'm not terribly popular around here due to this being a occupied zone, and I'm an arm of the authority, the occupiers. So just how it is. I don't think this guy is going to tell me about the ingredients.
Right to work.
Yeah, he's a dock worker. He's not a lorry driver, so I don't think it would be him. What about you? Gonna get some rest? Oh yeah, I hope you feel better. I hope your sinus infection clears up. Have a good rest. Thank you again. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, we think.
Oh, so you go apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there. You keep saying Koikos. What does that actually mean? I'm not interested in your cargo. Yekokata is, yeah, not what you say it is.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying Koikos, what does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
So why the word?
'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Okay, Pia. Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Say something about rights and privileges of lorry men?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Okay. Well, I got a little bit more out of him than I had previously, but still not enough. So I'm guessing he's one. I can ask Tommy and the lady? The lady doesn't give me anything. I'm wondering if there's some way to prompt her. If I wear a certain thing or... playing music to her do
Hola,
anything?
Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Yeah, I don't think he'd know anything about what's being hauled. Not right. Salesman. Him, Tommy, and that salesman are the ones. Oh, the salesman? Can I ask him about it? I don't know why you weren't prompted. I guess I didn't say the right thing.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid is supposed to be free? What makes it humanitarian? I think one said not for resale in the packaging. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on? Okay, well. If they're delicious, it's okay. Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian.
It is. Practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna! Why not some macaroni too?
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Does your supplier drive the Humanox lorry over there? Point to the lorry with the Humanox sign on it.
What?
Street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he's never seen a lorry his entire life.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Okay, so who's your supplier?
Interesting.
The lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Okay, rhetoric time. Time to dress up for this conversation. Do I have anything else that gives me rhetoric, or just that one polo? Might just be the one polo. Drama. Again, it's just the one polo. Oh, give me minus rhetoric. No, I don't want that. Okay, do we have anything that reduces my rhetoric? Perception. Okay, let's try it.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
He raises his brow, intrigued.
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a tool. Gonna confiscate this humanitarian aid that you're reselling. I'm not gonna confiscate the humanitarian aid you're reselling. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. The guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over and I don't want to die. I'm not gonna confiscate this humanitarian aid that you're reselling.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that.
Why am I trying to get money out of him?
What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
Okay, I'm reloading because I don't care about this. I thought that was to do with getting him to talk about the thing. No, I don't care about getting money out of him. I don't need money. Sleep in a shack. I guess I can't get any further out of him.
Here, officer. You mean these delicious?
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here.
Don't play games with me, Hawkers. What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get
And who
all
is
this
your
from...
supplier?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks.
Okay. Hope I haven't missed him by doing that line of questioning too late. Strange,
Still
yeah.
here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Who's a supplier? Humanox. That's the one that I pointed out. Can't interact with it though. Guess I'll go talk to the racist guy again.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Julik, thank you for the sub. 16 months. Hi. Thank you so much for your support. That's amazing. Oh my gosh.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of
Yeah, I'm doing
lawmen.
pretty well. Thank
We
you.
got ancient rights and privileges.
Trying to see if I can get any other information out of him.
Maybe another derogative. The man bites his lip.
Nope. Okay. I am out of ideas. I might have missed that whole interaction. I might have gone down that line of reasoning too late. Hope I didn't miss it, but kind of seems like I did. Go talk to Joyce, I guess. I didn't? Any clues about the next part? Anything that should be the time? Oh. I need more information somehow. Back talking to Joyce again? Okay. Hopefully she has some clue, cause I don't.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I know something about these tattoos. I think I've asked her before, but I'll try
the man
again.
who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How was you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Tell me again about this drug trafficking.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Yeah, I made up my mind about the smuggling. Wait, I thought I already accepted it. Did I not accept it? Is that why? Yeah, we'll accept it.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may
I think I
come
was
to
really
nothing,
non-committal
or
at
it
first.
may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
I really
In
thought
the
I had done
meantime,
that
let me
already.
know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Alright, let's try again now. Hey Tikatonic, how you doing? I think I was like worried about taking sides or committing to things, so I left some things open-ended, which probably wasn't ideal. But we'll get there. Try this guy again.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on a cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
This guy's exhausting.
Perhaps it's good to agree to get him talking.
Hold on, but they make alcohol, and Ilmara too. I was told they do. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep poison off the streets of Rivershore, right? That's all I needed to know. No, let me ask something else. Yeah, I agree. Let's keep poison off the streets of Rivershore.
He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did,
Damn.
I wouldn't tell you.
And what are you still hanging around for? Most of other communards have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's
I
been
this guy
getting
doesn't give
looted
morale
lately.
damage, yeah.
It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Takes a long suck of a cigarette, appearing to savor the taste.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
You're in the Whirling. How do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
It's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
One reselling humanitarian aid packages, right? I knew there was something off about that guy. Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Oh.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
So we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Thank you, take a tonic. Alright. I feel like this is going to be a finger pointing test. Exercise, or just each of them pointing fingers back at each other. It's all circumstantial anyway. I don't have any evidence. How's
Everything's
my day?
still
It's
cool
been
here,
okay.
officer.
I'm enjoying the game. So what is your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs. I actually don't like drugs. So we're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him.
Yep.
He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I mean, I would buy that it's the other guy more than this guy, but you know.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor? Feeling, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he is the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
What do you know?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of? It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now. You're wasting my time. Tell me who the F is transporting the drugs here. Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff. Who are you afraid of?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give me a reason to move on. Buddy Sulang, help us out. No one will know. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are the other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool
I did,
now?
but I'm trying to minimize the amount of swearing for
really
the
want
VODs
us to be
because
cool.
YouTube is cracking down.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point at the pale driver. Dazed out strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you. You deserve it.
I already have funky sunglasses. I think the game itself, swearing is going to set it off anyway. It kind of makes you wonder how people are like supposed to play GTA clips or whatever. I'm just trying to minimize it, get in the habit. I'm not going to get monetized anyway, my YouTube is very small, but I don't want to get the eye of Google Sauron on me, you know? Hey Tommy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
I heard one of the drivers
up?
is a woman, but I don't think she's here. You know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Is she the 8th party? Why, do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in drug trafficking.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name? Who is she to you? What does she look like? When did she leave? Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Come on, man, life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her, you're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something.
She don't want to respond to me, though.
This guy says they're friends, then acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
I don't want to break his spirit. Google Sauron, yeah. You don't think it's accurate? They're alright, others ratting her out? You just don't want your hands dirty? Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important, I can't blow it. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
See if I can get some gossip out of the Frenchly racist guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, your new ceiling didn't do it. Why are you smirking? Tell me which one's her lorry. Right then. Your new ceiling didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins a wide smile.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does you? So who does the lady driver? Actually, we do. Just tell me who the goddamn lady driver is. I don't really understand. Who does you? I don't really get what I'm asking there. Guess I'll just try and see.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
He's playing that card. I'm just gonna let him do his thing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Oh, it's two sentences, so who does? You?
No, of course not. We are not peonies.
Nope.
But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
Mm-hmm. His eyes dot between you and the lieutenant.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
It's okay. Kim is immune.
The lieutenant
To the Eye of
turns
Sauron.
and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Oh, I got a -1 for telling him to go pound sand. I did get +2 from Kim's bluff. +1, you snooping cabin. +1, Echo Heralda dice? Oh, the sirens, yeah. And I'm wearing the dress code of the RCM. Okay, try it.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me a lorry right flippin' now. The lady driver's lorry, where is it? Oh, her lorry.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna F you for the rest of your life, you understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kift. You're gonna be bleeding kift. I've been in your effing lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name, F-head? I'm gonna go to the police radio saying this guy told Madra to F off. Yeah, I can arrest you.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Okay.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Good work, Kim. You did it! That's the monument, so that would be over here. This one?
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Okay. Then I equip my tool. Wait, what
This green found,
Physical
A to
instrument,
Z,
okay.
contemporaire, is parked.
Physical instrument. Main threshold. Interfacing. I don't think I have anything that gives me physical instrument. Maybe this thing? Yeah, that one. I think that might be it. Oh, found gives me that. Okay. That it? That gives me -2. Hmm. Okay, I think that's it. Alright. Okay.
This screen found A to Z, contemporary. It's pry bar in hand. You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
Oh, he's gonna do it. Okay.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Okay.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie
A fail.
Actresses
Happens.
smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
She has lady pictures. Maybe she does like ladies.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Them and the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would rub off the pattern. The driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it to yourself.
One of the footprints in the crime scene was an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, the missing 8th Hardy here?
Looks like her, yes.
She's the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks? Definitely. I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. Would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
She likes the classics.
One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Grenade No. 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an photograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent
How you
than
doing,
her tragic,
Fernando?
untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine.
Oof.
She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye.
Feel
A
the
radio
cover off the
transmitter
passenger
is-
seat.
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Hold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages
You
roar
good?
on the
I'm glad.
881.
Stream's going well.
High above the mess of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock.
Making
The
some
commuters
breakthroughs.
don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Probably can't see much if you look down over the elevated highway. Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Hold up in the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Smugglers have infiltrated the motor track.
So it would seem.
And examines the map with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Mati? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Alright, return the sack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before.
Fill out the
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Let's not disturb the scene. Well, means leave it back how it was so that forensics can go over it. Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Turn the pull-out.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce? All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Is who busted the window? Had to get in somehow. The person that owned it was missing, so... Or operated it. I don't know if these people own their lorries or if the companies own them. Seems like something police would do. But what do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Just uncovering crime after crime,
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Probably also has RCM in their pocket.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Could be.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile. Would the film industry be involved? Yeah, maybe she's into movies.
Yes, well...
Let's say more.
Unimportant.
The RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Oh yeah, take this out of my hand. Put my shirt back on. Oh yeah, I'll be wearing the down pants. Yep, so I got a minute. You wanna talk to me again?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
No trouble. She's going to be fine. Going to be an investigation. Alright, man, I can't disclose the facts of this investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Don't need to do anything, don't worry. The police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Hunted across... You get a +2 from hunted across planes of existence, +1 from art is everywhere. Alright, let's do this.
Wait.
Yes!
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
He leans in, his eyes bright with attention. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Transfixed by the words. Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself?
I don't really know. I think there may be an actual poet. I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine, yeah. Just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think it may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kind of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people. No joke, man. If the police... doing what little I can to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Gives you a thumbs up. Yes, I got a thumbs up. Nice. Alright, what's my note say? Jam mystery. Back to Joyce. I'm gonna confront the Hardy Boys. Okay, let's talk to Joyce first. I wonder if the lady lorry driver knew class here too. Hello.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are the eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement. but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, I'm gonna let Lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
You need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
That's a bad combination.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
We've made a mess here. I have to say this is not disco. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know? Share resources and intelligence? Boy oh boy, this is not good. We've made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenel indiscriminately pick theirs.
Passing chills down my spine, yeah. It's pretty serious. Grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Can't see it happen. Too many things have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario describing? I think confrontation was inevitable. It's a pretty bleak scenario.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater de Bois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. guarding facilities, escort missions, and such.
So, like, overall, what's your favorite part of this game? I feel like a lot of the charm of the game is how things work together. The art style, the voice acting, the writing. I feel like if you removed any one element, it would take a lot away from it. It's kind of like a really well thought out kind of structure. Like there's a lot of detail, a lot of thought, a lot of talent, and a lot of skill went into pretty much every aspect of it. And like there's a lot. It's a very formed world, even though you come into it not knowing anything, because your character doesn't know anything, and also like you're a new player, so you don't know about the world. You learn things, but it's never like you just learn a discrete thing. It's like you learn something that's connected to something else. And so you're like always peeling back the layers to find more and more information and more history and detail and life. It's a very living game. It's very alive. Even the fact the stats and gameplay are based on a couple dozen of an alcoholic's brain battling each other and are trying to help in dumb ways. Yeah. It's like your mind sometimes will work against you, sometimes it will work with you, and it kind of, you can't really tell necessarily which way it's going to go. Like, should you trust that impulse that you have, or should you not trust that impulse that you have? Should review games. That's a fantastic description. Thank you. Maybe I will someday.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military
Thank you,
conduct on their
Decatonic.
soil.
It sounds like these are just like the very wrong people to have in this conflict. Oh my goodness. Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Alright.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Will you contact the company and tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
That's distressing. Did the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Well, see, it's a bit refreshing in my opinion that this game is literally no filter. Yeah, it does. That's so true.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
I guess part of what makes it quite compelling is that it's not afraid to go really in on satire and like make complete straw men out of things and just point out how ridiculous things are when taken to extreme, and that makes it really engaging in a way. It's like you're not really like it turns these points of view into such straw men and in a fictional place that it's disarming, I think, is the thing. So it can kind of get past your defenses. It's really engaging. Depressing and bleak, but it has a warm, hopeful message at its core. Yeah. Kind of wistfulness and to the misery in the game. Like, man, this sucks. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day. Yeah. I just feel like I'm kind of trying to help Harrier to, like, move away from the self-destruction and, you know, make something that's enjoyable of his life. find a little bit of comfort, a little bit of contentment that's not self-destructive, you know? And that's a good feeling. Even though it's
Last
hard.
Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates, supposedly the Colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel is the one who was hanged. Do you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
Appreciated that he could actually talk. Okay. His name was...
Lely, his service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Lely. Anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was? Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
DePaul is the... lorry driver?
What would you say was his eye color?
Surely not, right?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Odanese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional.
We're gonna have to have a
officer
shootout
of
with
the
them.
only
That's not gonna go well.
legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes? The RCM gets its authority from the Coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
Still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay, I have some bonuses. Scent of the Pines, Scab Leader Murder, Bad Reply. Clothes didn't fit right. Didn't pass background check. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Is the other one measure? No. There's one man and one woman. The woman is the woman that won't speak?
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be goon in ill-fitting clothes at the harbour gate, the scab leader. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
You think you're Batman? Complete dub. Maybe down to boost some dexterity moves. That's gonna take a long time. Or Batwoman. So the other one is the goon leading the scabs.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
That's bad. That's very bad. It's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. Through the bat signal. Whenever I need advice or a buff, I'm gonna pull out the mage signal. Nice.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
It's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes a photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Just gonna observe her expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Interesting. Signal wouldn't look like a cat specifically, Vivian.
Where is he now?
Cute. One is going nowhere but the morgue. Spoken to him, for now the soul is fastened inside his corpse. This one has flown quite far by now. Nowhere, there is no soul. I don't know, what does Harrier think? I feel like he's been through too much to not believe in the existence of the soul.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insel Indian and into the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Crenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
Man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial. Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Hey, Billy. Alright, here's your wink. Enjoy. Hope you're doing well. If I say that I'm gonna do it, then I can just choose not to, I guess, right? But if I say I'm not going to do it, then I won't have those options. Well is a strong word. You are doing. Well, it's something, right? Keep on keeping on. Good doing. I haven't talked to the second mercenary, and the one I have talked to is quite hostile. So I'm guessing it probably wouldn't go very well. Gotta keep on rolling. Like that sometimes. I don't think I'll confront them.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's it. Alright. Okay, I think I have another point. Oh, I have 2 skill points. So, Motorix and reaction speed? What are we putting into? Everything's abysmal, so... The only thing that's not abysmal is perception, so... Any recommendations? Get pretty graphic story if you do. Oh. Reaction speed is generally good one to have. Alright, reaction speed. What, 1 reaction speed, 1 hand-eye, or should I put 2 into reaction speed. I'm done there. And the hand eye? Okay. That's maxing out my hand eye. Can't do any more after that. Can do 2 more into reaction speed, so that would give me a total of 5. Hand eye is so low. I have -1 from thoughts. What thoughts am I having that reduce my hand-eye coordination? Oh, my art cop. Well, too bad. Not giving up being an art cop. Oh yeah, did I talk to Cindy after doing my graffitos? Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Guess there's no more things I can't ask her about my art. Okay. Gonna talk to the Hardys again, I guess. Didn't I have a thing where I needed to find a gun similar to the murder weapon? So I could compare the bullet? Did I ever do that? Where's the bullet?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Pick the
The
bullet
jacket
closer.
of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It's quite destroyed.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Oh, I actually know this.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
A jacketed bullet.
We were right. This came from a highly unusual.
This isn't new.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks. That's the squashed bullet you wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets.
Okay. You'll do that naturally? Oh, will I? Where'd the bullet go? There it is.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay. You like it, Picasso? Alright. Titus.
Rounds are still hanging around. What is it now?
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. So listen to the tape, and I'm going to confront Placio with it.
Smart boy. You go do that.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right, there is no local drug trade except you, pointed Titus. No. Do the honor, you've earned it, not to Lieutenant. Forget it, I knew they'd never own up. Forget it, I knew they'd never own up to it. Back off. Yeah, you're right, there's no local drug trade except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course.
Jokes on you, I am the
men
drug.
to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
Just diverted the flow to Jamrock. You've made it our problem. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way, you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact that there's still plenty of drugs out there. Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics.
Straight music intensifies.
My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Yes, very convincing.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off.
Take a
Mind
step
your
closer.
own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Snickering in the room, some of the men put their beers down.
Titus did his best, but his men are a bit unsettled.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal. They're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Is he?
Yeah.
Wow.
A well-oiled murder machine.
What do you know about drugs anymore, Trade? How's your great garden doing? My Pethos is looking pretty good. Getting a lot of new shoots. My Ivy, unfortunately, is still battling the mealy bugs, but I'm doing my best to help it out. You know that a single Cerise giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum.
Seen any around? Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
I will persevere. I hope so. It's growing a lot of new leaves. Hopefully it stops losing so many. The mealybugs suck all of the sap out and so slowly kills it. I had to cut off several vines when I was bringing it back to the mage tower from where it was being looked after. I'm glad that it's still sprouting new leaves. It's a good sign. I'm armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Takes a sip of beer to bide his time and tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Just said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay, conclude with a shrug.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the F out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay. I guess I'll be gunning you down alongside them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna wipe him out. I can't even take okay anymore, yeah. Okay is like an activation word. Okay? Okay, what do you mean okay? Okay. I'm not sure what angle I want to go with this answer. Does he seem rattled? Try and push him a little harder.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Alright. Oh, it's Glasses Guy again. We have another chat? Hey, Glasses Guy.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I guess there's nothing else to say. Do you have anything to say?
Yes. What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Huh, that was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Okay, I'll sing to you every time I see you now.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at me apologetically, at you
Yes,
apologetically.
of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an ale. Seems like a cool guy, eh? Look cool together. Nothing wondering. They look cute together.
Well, he's not.
Whoops.
He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? Of course I'm with him.
They're cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange,
Are you by any
okay?
chance working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
You want to rise up and tear down the entire system with me? Cool, give her a little wink. I am too. Good to know. Nothing to be proud of? Yeah. Do you wanna have a revolution?
No. Okay, sort of. But not with you. Like you are now. Don't take this the wrong way.
I'll work on it. Don't worry. I gotta get in revolutionary shape. Like I can feel their fear. I definitely put a lot into the voice acting and the script. Okay, let's go. Hello.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I can't ask her about Guy? Let me talk to you about your room again.
Yeah? All right. Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Nope.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Well, this is not going to be lighthearted. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Smile flits across her face.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned. Word hole was used. Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo? Do you think he was trying to scare people? Just machismo, I guess?
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, What's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Okay.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me. Weren't you afraid? You like that kind of stuff? And you spent time with this person romantically? Yeah, he said he was done.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Khohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Don't cut yourself on that edge.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Farming towns, huh?
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself. Oranese yourself? Didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you? You don't seem very patriotic yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42, are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Taps his notebook once as though assigning some kind of point.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Didn't know this was a competition, Kim. Did not mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
You seem to enjoy the word severe.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
An Oranese map of the waterways? It was a map of his service history. What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, pointing to an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
You tell us precisely what they mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Okay.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death? Huh? Would it be love that did him in? Something miraculously is coming. He told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me. Maybe he was wrong. Forget about it. Nothing miraculous is coming. From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
I didn't think that would faze her. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
She seems surprised.
Just have
Unsurprised.
her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Please answer the question, miss. Did he enjoy the moment of his death? The feeling I have. Indulge me. Seemed to be in an occult vision. Just a feeling I have.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer. No, it doesn't check out. Can't you see she's clearly avoiding something here?
My mind is so confused by her. You wish you had that voice?
That's a
Pretty good.
strange thing to suggest. The lady is as fair and just.
Okay, drama. Yeah. I think we're finished with the line of questioning.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Yeah?
Oh, can't tell her that it's
All
gonna
right.
be patched up.
Sure. The record. So official.
Okay. What's that?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
You okay, game? That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
That's alright, I don't
You
wonder.
could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? Turn around, miss. How old do you think I am? I got this. My age is, I think I'm...
Yes?
I'm old, a wizened sage who has seen it all across 300 years. I'm in my early 30s, a rough 30. I lived it up. Oh god, I have no idea. Probably middle-aged, but... No idea. More coffee. Where'd she even get the coffee? Think they're in the warehouse? She has a little table over here. To her left. Has a little coffee percolator and a cup. Thank you, Doc. We are still in the whirling and rags. It's just the rooftop. No idea.
Do
Probably
you
middle-aged.
want to know the truth?
No, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
What is it? Date of birth. Isn't that on my ID? Good night, Croft. Take care. Have a good rest. Where's my ID? There it is.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I guess it doesn't list my date of birth? Alright. Alright then. Reaction speed it is. Let's check if they fixed the wall. I think they did.
You clearly see footprints in the down.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything.
Yeah. It doesn't let me interact with the wall anymore, so I think Guts fixed it. Thank you, Craft. Okay, what's next? Talk to Titus about the door gun and Megamix? I already did that. I guess it didn't move it on for some reason. Ask her about Sunday night, which is optional, really. It's not really pertinent to the investigation. Boots are not important. Return to the dead body, I've already done that. Don't worry about that. Find the murder weapon. I have no clue on that one. I'm running out of tasks though. I must be getting near the end, right? Someone who knows about history. I guess asking Joyce about the tattoos was probably the thing, right? Probably not anything else to do with that. Aside from asking the scab leader? No. Yeah, I don't want to ask him. I don't really know what else I can do at this point. Rosemary, hi! How was your stream? I think I can do the shout out. Oh, you're too quick, Vent. Thank you, Vent. Thank you for your raid. How was your stream? Stream was great. Awesome. Playing Smite. What kind of game is that? I haven't heard of it. Hope it's fun. Welcome in, everyone. Smite is a MOBA, but with gods. Oh, interesting. Play some neat Egyptian ones. Ooh. I think Egyptian gods are awesome. MOBA with gods and mythological figures. That sounds cool. I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. You need to take a break or take care of anything, I understand. Thank you for the raid, everyone. Welcome in. I am Mage Vivica. I'm a life mage. I am currently investigating a murder in this game, Disco Elysium. I think I'm pretty near the end, but I'm feeling a little bit stuck right now, so hopefully I can figure out what to do next. But I have uncovered a lot of information. I'm feeling like I'm pretty good at this detective thing. But yeah, this game is a lot of fun. It's got a lot of very existential humor, which suits me a lot. So if you're interested, please get comfy. Welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. I am a little bit lost on where to go now. I could maybe try some more. I don't know what the map wall is. Isn't that? Isn't it inside the bookshop? I don't think I can do the Gaston thing right now. Just convincing him to let me have some sandwich. I'm not worried about Measurehead. I think Moral's out of range too. I don't want to convince that other guy to give me money, so I guess yeah, I'm kinda stuck. Who else can I talk to? I guess I could try talking to Titus again. I don't think it would have any new information though. Give him a shot.
It's you again. What is it?
Not calling me a clown anymore. Been calling me a clown for a while. So I talked to Glacier about the tape. And nothing. She said she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Yeah, he really wanted to manipulate her, but it wasn't working. Watch him switch from clown to goober. So, is it just a locker room talk? It's not evidence. It was just locker room talk, it's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. It didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad, honestly. I expected it to have more effect. Pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Yeah, it was dark stuff. Didn't prove anything. Didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
Shakes his head in disbelief.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. Did not come as a surprise to her. She definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. She said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. I think I'll just say it didn't surprise her. She definitely wasn't scared. Or be funny. I don't want to go there. He might, I don't know. He's pretty mad at her already. I don't want to make him more mad. It didn't come as a surprise to her. And she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
All right.
Quite the contrarian.
I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect.
That's his lawyer, by the way.
Perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What happened? I guess I should say this for Raiders. Storyline at the moment is pretty heavy, if you haven't noticed already. Yeah. Probably should have mentioned that. So we're investigating a murder. They tried to say that the victim was murdered because he sexually assaulted someone. The person that they said that happened to says that it wasn't. That didn't happen. So yeah. There's a lot going on. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's kind of good. She's kind of a pro. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Huh. I guess you do know her then. Yeah, she's not helpless. She had the mercenary handled well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Maybe she is in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
The tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Oof. So by compromise, it's these things like volition. That's like a voice in my head, like an intuition. And basically, my brain started like lying to me because she was manipulating me so well. So when it says that he's compromised too, it means Titus, the guy I'm talking to, is compromised by Classia. So she has him wrapped around her little finger, basically.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss.
It was a meow, yeah. You want to increment the counter? I think it's still up. Nice. Wow, she's nearly at 600. That's amazing.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
It's not a good idea.
Why? Maybe not then.
Yeah.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Tried to pick her up.
The man is slowing down.
So she
Looks like
meowed.
a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Helen starts saying something, but then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Titus Angie.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers?
Tell him,
we're
God.
talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Godly. Well, I do have a high chance of getting it. If I nope out, will it still be there? I'm guessing it'll still be there. I hope it will be. We'll find out, I guess. The white check, it'll be there? Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
Me. Come on, Hardy. Rhetoric. Alright, do this.
Convince
Miss.
Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of the boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Shivers is my sense of the city, so it's like giving me little snippets of connection to the city. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. I'm going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. They like killing. Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. Go with they just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no reason? What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too? In the bar for nothing? Kim first. Hanging, shooting, all healthy hobbies, I'm sure. Oh dear. Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Alright, got my back up.
What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Alright. Or what? You gonna kill me like you killed him? For no effing reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head, a loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
And Paul's quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
Grabs his chest.
Sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all
Whoa.
pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
So they are protecting the 8th Hardy boy.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him? He was already dead. So who killed the Merc then? Any leads? Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers? You didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
I think the woman that shot him, it might have been her partner, because it seems like she was lesbian, so...
He doesn't think she did, or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
Kind of feel bad for him. Not being able to breathe sucks. The emphasis, yeah. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
That's why the window was replaced, okay.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Plus you didn't kill him. Why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
She told me some people were after her from Aranye. She wouldn't say more. Didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about? Did she say people were after her? She said she hid her passport because she didn't want to end up without her documents and be stuck here. She did say people were after her? Alright.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Interesting.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking? I'm thinking that one of the other Mercs killed him. Maybe the female Merc?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns.
Yep.
Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Mm-hmm. What's this to think?
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Billy, you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location? You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Alright.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Alright. I don't know, should we call Sylvie again? I think Sylvie might have seen more than she let on. Cares? Yeah, I don't know if he cares about her personally, but he cares about her politically. A bad look if
Yes.
people aren't taken care of, like you said. He does seem to have some, like, it keeps looking like I'm about to have an idea thing pop up and then it vanishes. That's weird. Okay. Make an extra save just in case. Alright. Snowing
It's
again.
always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
He also cares about the pigs lady? Yeah. That's true. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. Sent us on the runaround. You lied to us, miss. Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
Cracks a weary smile.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me out of the shit I'd gotten into.
She looks at her feet.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law, we are. Not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with that explanation. Not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje. The old, old world. The conference centers. The people who are angry at her. Her past.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? Elysium isn't the lapdog for the moral intern. You don't have to worry. That way you're looking over your shoulder, you're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Is this about the people you mentioned, the ones who were angry at you?
It is. They're after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orionese lit. Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Did you say Arnie's lit? What is with this fugitive stuff? What did you have? Oh, what did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died? What did you call the... Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? When was the window changed? Point to it. Yeah, what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together.
Went through the
In bed,
window.
I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
This doesn't add up. He had a bullet wound through the palate of the roof of his mouth, or his palate. How could that have happened from outside? It would have to have gone through his skull. That doesn't make any sense. Remember what the body said? He died happy? Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Well, he was enjoying it before he died. Feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying the moment of his death. Better not mention it. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He
Went
only
through
had
the
his
window.
boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
A cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
Immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
I just said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Was he facing the window? The only thing I can think is he was facing the window and had his mouth open, and then the bullet entered his mouth and went up through the roof of his mouth to the back of his skull where it lodged. There was no exit wound on the back of the skull.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here, as a matter of fact? Why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby?
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
I think we figured out the 8th Hardy Boy.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you
What a
know.
lead.
Take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Used a belt to pull him up under the shower. Keep him upright. Hardy Boys, Matt and Jeff are here? I don't really know anything about the Hardy Boys.
They were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this
She in the
question to the
bunker?
Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
He's a rock. Man, I thought we were getting near to the end, but I don't think I am.
What are you doing?
I think it might be another stream worth.
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs.
Yeah.
She couldn't have heard the shot.
We actually have maybe 1 or 2 streams left of this. Getting close. We've got a bit to go. Okay. Makes sense. I'm doing well, Zarek. How are you doing? Made some good progress on the case.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Okay. You said you studied Orionese Lit. What is with this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What do you have these people after? What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
Next part might take you a while unless you're just built different. It'll probably take me a while,
Hired
yeah.
me for the job. I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo?
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of poop you've got yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
He shakes your head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
She says it quickly, like she said it 100 times to herself to get used to the idea, out of guilt.
That's bad. How do you live with yourself? Whoa. That's shake your head. Not easy to deal with. No, let's get back to what happened here, okay? Yeah, it's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I'm a cop. I do what is right. By not remembering a single goddamn thing. I don't either. I mean, technically, 2 is correct. I don't remember things.
That would do the trick, yes.
A lot of questioning. Let's try and get through it. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Was silenced. Did you kill Ellie?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use it? Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
It's okay if it was in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, it was jacketed military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
Welcome back, drama. You've lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Okay, I'd like you to answer some more other questions.
Like what?
The people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
You would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why'd you do it? I'm not going to disagree with you. I don't think so, but why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Are you getting angry at the indignity that his body was being treated with?
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud.
Shakes her head.
So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
Okay. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
Drama, we get it. You love her. It's okay.
This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing
Very high. Okay, what are the bonuses here? +3, manipulating your skill set. +1, clearly lied about the bullet. +1, the love that did him in. +1, lied about Lely enjoying death. +1, lied about making the call, maybe? +1, discuss secret route. I don't know if there's more because it's going off the bottom of the screen. It's a lot of bonuses, yeah. If I don't make this, I'm going to be shocked.
Who?
Nice.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover.
Fancy
and lied
that.
to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps.
Yeah, she could have broken the window herself and shot him in the mouth. It's not implausible. Love did him in as he was doing it. I mean, look, he wanted to take this chance to save because the law. Thank you, Michi. I'm doing my best.
She probably didn't give you her real name either.
Probably not.
Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction.
Yeah, it's okay, drama. Calm
Ask
down.
questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's
Thank
how
you.
we've always
I
done
appreciate it, Michi.
No rush.
Oh, thank you, Doc. It's very kind to give the sub to Michi. I appreciate it. Yes, start at the top. All right.
See?
To Lieutenant Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number. And that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Your real name isn't Glacia Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Is the passport BS2? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. It's useless.
Not sure I can even find it now. It's useless. West of the boardwalk in the reeds? Check the boy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Clausia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
Wait, Clausia is an abbreviation of Katarzyna.
It was a sentimental thing. I want it to be more me here this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Claudia?
Gave it to you.
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Hold on. Retazina is not an Aranese name, is it? Not even Muindi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
So I can call her by her her actual name, or just say I'll keep calling her Claudia. I'll just call you Miss Oranje, disco dancer. You know what? Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest? Will I actually arrest her if I say that?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
Yeah, isn't it illegal to lie to the police?
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer. You have wasted our time in a time-critical investigation. You misrepresented information about the case without the Hardys' confession we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That is all reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore, like your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Industrial espionage, we uphold international law here in the zone of control. You're a murder suspect and a flight risk. That's all the reason I need.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Thank you, Doc.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Yeah, I was suspecting that. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
There's no good ending to a Disco Elysium, that's right.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
Lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like She had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Mm-hmm.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be crap happening, and if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell.
Sounds like a threat.
I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
Went to the door that leads to the pinball workshop.
She could have come up through there, then
Yep,
taken
that's
the
what I was
shot.
thinking.
Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
Young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without sound. What is it? You're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall?
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
Forgotten her cigarette in the ashtray. Forgotten her cigarette in the ashtray.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Authority! Stop it. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Yeah. Listen to Volition. Silly authority. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case. Step a little closer. Yeah, I'll keep you here. Miss, for now. Back off completely. I don't know if this is just pushing her, option 1. I don't want to back off completely. I'll try 1.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist slowly, crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve, then? What other option do I have? I've made my choice. Decide what to do with her. What do you deserve, then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one.
You're already a fugitive.
You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised. Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
She falls silent.
There is desperation there, in that silence. a cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishol could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishol, an independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south.
Gotta be honest.
Electricity runs up your spine.
We haven't even made 1% of communism.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
Handcuff jingle in his hands. What was that feeling?
It's coming.
I also find it hard to believe. I like the sound of that. Another Revachol, free, independent, not on my watch. This has got nothing to do with anything. I also find it hard to believe.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
She looks at you, frozen to her spot.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Ruby would probably kill me.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Can I arrest her before this drags out any longer? Let's write a station call. Katrazina. You miss it? I can't help you anymore. Write the station call. I'll let you off the hook. For now. It'll make me regret it. Don't arrest her. I don't want to be by myself because that seems very risky now that I could be... I have angered a lot of people. So... I think... if I'm gonna get any more cooperation out of her, I probably have to let her off. Didn't arrest her and kinda regretted it, kinda don't. It's a tough choice. I don't know if there's anything else that I can get out of her other than using her as bait to get Ruby to come back, but it seems like Ruby is well hidden. Let's just arrest her.
I will escort you to the motor carriage outside, miss.
With a muffled whimper, she extends her wrists. They're white, bony, exposed below the rolled-up sleeves of her jumpsuit.
This won't be necessary.
The
I will
whimper.
take you to Station 57 myself and slow the extradition process as much as I can. It may be possible to stall it indefinitely, but you will be safer there for the purposes of this investigation.
Turns to you.
I can do this on my own. She's not an immediate flight risk. See you tomorrow morning, officer. Downstairs at the Whirling in Rags. Or outside your shack.
Okay. Big target now. What we doing, Harrier?
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
I did the right thing. I know I did.
Feels good, doesn't it? Doing the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off
Visual
the
calculus.
glass in an untarnished golden halo.
See if I can improve my visual calculus. Oh, that gives me +1. Nice. I think I have at least one other item that gives me more visual calculus. Oh, that gives me -. I guess that makes sense because they're dark shades. There we go, visual calculus. Anything else? No? Still pretty high. I think we'll be fine. Alright.
This window is pristine on the inside. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position were they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and a shot has
The
just
head is at
been
the
fired.
foot of the bed. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
When I first visualized it, I was thinking they were facing the head of the bed, but they were facing the foot of the bed.
Ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark.
Yeah,
It
they
was
would
like
be lit
shooting
up
fish in an
from
aquarium.
outside.
A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
And very well drugged. Hard to imagine this woman you are a disaster to at the start of the game is taken in by you being a hard-boiled detective. This puzzle's essentials for some reason. Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point? The air arguments against A prime, the roof. Could have been another point of origin further away. Could it have been inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Any arguments against A prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay, look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Very far away. Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Yeah, that's very far. Point B, the islet?
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
The shot could have come from somewhere further out than the roof.
It is possible that it came from B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet.
Did find a body on the boardwalk.
You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations. The lieutenant would probably agree that, in this situation, it's best to be thorough.
Alright. Time to blink. Okay. Oh, I can click outside the room until I leave the room. That makes sense. I thought it was crashing for a second. I guess I'll let Gart know about the phone.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love
Garcia, room number
those.
3, nick the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't
Yeah,
want to know
I
why
bet you
these
didn't want it to be
degenerates
her.
do what they do.
Well,
Thought we
anyway,
had
mystery
one
solved.
good
On
guest
like
in the
loose ends. I have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else? Yes?
You can clip through the door. The Hardy boys will let me out. Boy, I'm almost at another skill point. Let's see if I get attacked by snipers when I walk out into the street. Not dead yet. You know what? I'm curious. Now that I know about the broken window, I wonder if the dice lady heard anything. Probably not, right? But she's kind of close. I'm guessing the sound of broken glass probably wouldn't carry from outside to inside a sealed building, but I think she has the window open, right? I think she does sometimes. Though in winter, maybe not. Hi.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Hmm.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Didn't hear anything Sunday night?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working.
True.
It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Alright. So that's that. Was there something else that I wanted to do when Kim wasn't around? I'm trying to remember now. You okay, Kuno? Hanging out in the snow.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Yeah, you like that, Kuno? Papa's bad to the bone, Kuno. Rotten to the core. Sure.
Kuno's parties. You're just shit at life. Now what's your case with Kuno?
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't care. Okay. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Pick the buoy. Oh yeah, the buoy. Check the boardwalk. Okay. We will do that next time. So I need to get ready for bed. It's already past 11. Okay. I think what? Maybe one, maybe 2 streams more? We're getting close. We're getting close to the end, I think. I'm running out of tasks to do in the game. That must mean something, right? It must mean we're making some headway. I hope so. Thank you, Doc, for putting the links. Reminder, if you want to watch the weekly buff. This week's one is about endless chores, feeling overwhelmed. What you can do if you feel that way. Curious Cat has kaput, so Retro Spring is the new place to send me buff suggestions, ask me questions, give me feedback anonymously. You don't have to make an account. You can make it anonymous. It's yeah, it seems to be as effective and similar to Curious Cat as I could find. I looked at some other options and they were things that like I have a Tumblr and I looked at if you could just ask me anonymous questions there, which I have it enabled, but Tumblr does throw up a login wall, so unfortunately that wasn't suitable. But yeah, Retro Spring, none of that. You can just go right in. Yeah, so next stream will be Saturday, which will be more Dragon Age 2. I haven't updated my schedule on Twitch, sorry, but I will do that so that you have the localized time. It's a little bit earlier than the weekday streams. Let's see who we can say hello to. Oh yeah, it's Sai's birthday. Let's say hello to Sai. Might have a birthday girl to raid? Yeah. Not Sai? Yeah, she's streaming. She's doing her birthday. We have a raid message for her? She is streaming, yeah. Streaming earlier than usual because it's her birthday. Birthday Lugan. Must have started recently. I don't know why every time I open my notepad it opens giant. Maybe it opens the size of my other screen. I have to slowly whittle it down to size so it's usable. Gotta figure that out. Okay. Make sure I spell her name right. Yep. Okay. Do we have a raid message? We do. Thank you. Happy birthday. Can we have your skin shadings for a spell? Okay, a little creepy, but it'll work. Thank you, everyone. I will look forward to seeing you on Saturday. If you can come and say hello to Sai with me, wish her happy birthday, I would appreciate it. But if you have to take care of things, go rest, have a meal, have a stretch, have a walk, pet your cat or your dog, I understand. Hopefully I'll see you sometime soon. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Dark Souls. Take care. Bye for now.